Welcome to the Stade de France and to the 2024 Paralympic Games. It's with more than a touch of sadness we greet you for the final evening session of para-athletics. It's been an absolute festival of top-level sport, played out in good spirits, with great respect between the athletes. Steve Rebellion alongside Tulson Tollett, and if I could go to a baking analogy, one key ingredient has been the crowds, but the icing on the cake, Tulson's been the abundance of records.
There have been so many records, Steve. The Paralympic records and world records haven't just been going in the finals either. They have been going in the heats and semi-finals. It has been something that I don't think I've seen on such an occasion happening so many times ever before. The crowds have flocked in. They have so readily been behind the athletes and having a great time.
Here is the schedule. It'll be preceded by a victory ceremony, which we're expecting to see. But anyway, we've got a couple of field events. 1500, long jump, and women's 200, T11 and T12, winding down through to the women's 100, T63 final, the last event on the track here. A few clouds around, but a diminishing chance of rain, I think, is the way the meteorologists are describing it. And I can see that the top deck is starting to fill. We're going to have a fantastic crowd tonight, as we did this morning, last night. It's just lovely to see families coming. Some of them get dressed up. Well, a lot of them do, actually. So it's 20 degrees. It's very mild. There's a little bit of breeze around. And the clouds above the Stade de France just getting a little thinner, I think. That's the optimist in me. There was a sprinkling of rain about an hour ago, but nothing meaningful. And conditions will be good for more records to fall if the athletes are up for it.
I'd say you're in the wrong job, Steve. You should be a meteorologist.
You know, I was a weatherman briefly. That's a story for another day. The tricolores are here. They'll be represented in a couple of events in this session. The locals.
That's been one of the key things as well at these Paralympics and the para-athletics here at the Stade de France, how they've got behind their home heroes. They have shown so much vigour when it comes to supporting them, and it's surely lifted those athletes onto greater heights.
Fantastic ticket sales, second only to the London Paralympics historically in terms of the attendances at games. Yes, so we have a victory ceremony, and it's to do with the men's 100 T12 final, which was actually held some days ago, but there was a protest about the result to do with Turkey's Serkan Yildirim, and ultimately the decision came to disqualify him. So a changing of the result, and that will be reflected in the ceremony about to come. And on the dais will be the United States, Brazil and Great Britain. And our presenters will be introduced. It's taken 7 days to finalise this result, but it's all to the good for Noah Malone, Jefferson Marino de Oliveira and Zachary Shaw. So Zach Shaw, who was in the universal relay and a silver medalist in that for Great Britain, picks up a bronze here. So the silver medalist, Marinho de Oliveira, may have gone home. We think so. This is not evident in the party receiving the medals. Well, at least he's recognised and gets his name mentioned. But here we go with the gold. So gold in the 100, silver in the 400, and a bronze in the 4x100 universal relay. He goes home with the full set. The 22-year-old from Silver Spring. So an unusual start to the session, but the right thing is being done eventually. Noah Malone and Zach Shaw, USA and Great Britain, they're gold and bronze medalists, and congratulations in his absence to Jefferson Marinho de Oliveira of Brazil. Pretty soon we'll have the session underway. So I've got 9 finals on the track and 4 in the field, Tulson. Do you have a couple that are front of mind for you?
I'm very much looking forward to 3, and they're all in the women's event as well. Amara Duran, who heads out in the women's 200 metres T12, should be looking for a 3rd gold at these games. We've got Hannah Cockcroft, who goes a little bit later on. 5-time world champion over 800, double defending Paralympic champion in that women's 800 metres T34. And rounding off the evening, it was an Italian 1-2-3 for the Paralympics in Tokyo, with the T63 category in the 100 metres, Ambra Sabatini, Martina Caironi, and Monica Graziana Contrafato. So there are 3 track events I'm very much looking forward to there.
Noah Malone exercises his right to ring that bell. So fairly shortly we'll have the field introduced for the men's F41 Javelin.
I'd say that bell's been given a good test as well during both the Olympic Games and the Paralympic Games. It will last a very long time indeed.
I'm not sure anyone has rung it harder than Hunter Woodhall after his great 400 victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, in order to open the session with a bit of French touch, as in this it's time for the clock to launch the competition.
Médaillé paralympique, une médaille d'or.
Four-time Paralympic medalist, including one gold medal.
Merci d'accueillir.
Please welcome
Patrice Javelin.
Patrice Javelin, successful long jumper and 400 runner from Barcelona and Atlanta. And the coup de baton performed for the final time before a para-athletic session at these Paralympic Games. All right, there are 6 in the men's javelin throw F41. Islamic Republic of Iran, India, Republic of China, Côte d'Ivoire, Iraq and Cuba. China's Sun Pengxiang is the world record holder and Paralympic record holder. Second in the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou last year, Bayat Saya. Second in Tokyo. From New Delhi comes 23-year-old Navdeep, fourth in Tokyo, third at the Worlds this year. Sun Pengxiang won Tokyo, third in Rio. His world record stands at 48.94. Eighth in Tokyo, took up the sport in his mid-30s, so he's still relatively new to it. Yeah. Second in Rio, third in Tokyo and London. The 38-year-old from Baghdad, Wildan Nakahalawi. Eva Castro Martinez, the 31-year-old from Las Tunas in Cuba, won the Parapan Games in Chile last year. So there is the field. Just the 6 in it. But the javelin so often provides great drama. Last round action sometimes tells the story. Sadeh Bayet Sayar, 24 World Championships, he threw 47.92, so that's about a metre shy of the world record. If you look at the men's shot put.
Men's shot put F33. There are 7 set to go in this. There are 2 Paralympic champions, believe it or not. Liu Li won gold in Tokyo. He was F32. He's been reclassified since. And Zachariah Durham is the Paralympic champion in the F33 category.
So fairly promptly, we are going to get the javelin underway. Stade Versailles is at the top of the order. So has a PB of 47.92, thrown this year. That's a pretty healthy start, right down the middle of the sector as well. Doesn't matter particularly, but just shows he's accurate, strong and long. He'll be followed by Navdeep of India. Personal best of 44.29. A good healthy beginning though for Versailles. Silver in Tokyo. Navdeep also got a history in wrestling. He's the youngest man in the field. The only one in his 20s, in fact. Oh, nice throw. And he's... Unfortunately, it's a foul. It would have been a good throw. Oh, yes. Now, some of the throwers intentionally do that to stop themselves. The coaches go, what are you doing? But it is a way of throwing that some javelin throwers have adopted. Rather than try and pull up with stagger steps, they just drop themselves to the track. Sun Pengsheng. He's the favourite. No trouble pulling up for him. And that javelin in flight just seemed to stall a little in the air. He might have been unlucky with the breeze at that moment.
There's an interesting fact about the javelin, that it's actually easier throwing into a breeze than it is throwing with it, because it gives it a bit more distance, believe it or not.
Oh, believe it. 41.75, because you just told me. Car Michel Ye, Côte d'Ivoire. He's got a PB of under 40 metres, so he'll do well to get near Versailles and Sun Pengsheng. Around about 33 metres first up. He was 8th in Tokyo. So 32.88. Nukhelawi of Iraq. Out towards 40 metres. He's got a PB of 43.96. He's at his 4th Paralympic Games. Bronze medalist in both Tokyo and London. 2nd in Rio. He had a 2nd placing at the 2019 Worlds. And up 6th and last in this rotation is the Cuban, Eva Castro Martinez. Season best is his PB, so this year he's thrown his best distance of 37.95. Perhaps he's thrown at 34 there. So Sadeh Sayar of Iran is the early leader from Sanpengshang, China, and then Nukhalawi of Iraq.
Men's 1500 metres T38 coordination impairment category. The final is set to take place very shortly. A field of 8 going in this one. World champion Amin Allah Tassoui of Tunisia, and Nate Reach, the Paralympic champion, the 2-time world champion, also going in this, the Canadian. Abdul Karim Kai, who was silver medalist in Tokyo 2020, also 2-time silver in the Worlds. 19 years of age, Angus Hinksman, bronze medalist in the Worlds last year here in Paris. Leo Merla, the Pan-American Games gold medalist from last year in Santiago. Nat Reach, the world record and Paralympic record holder, and also the Paralympic champion. Teofilo Freitas, silver at the Asian Para Games 2 years ago. Second of the Australians in this event, Reece Langdon, silver at the World Paralympics Championships last year. 19 years of age, he's already won bronze the 400 metres, reigning world champion, Tassoui. René Clerc, formerly a kayaker, he left Albi and moved to Paris after missing out on Tokyo 2020 qualification. Albi near Toulouse, a lovely part of the world in southern France. Nate Reach there in your screen, the world record and Paralympic record holder. Tassoui holds the T37 world record. 2 T37s in this, Renaud Clerc and Tassoui. The remaining 6 are T38 athletes. Men's 1500 metres T38 final. 8 to go. What a cheer he got. So away they go in the men's 1500 metres T38 final. Now moving out in front, Renaud Clerc, who was 8th in the Paris World Paralympics Championships last year at Stade Charlotte. He'll be buoyed by the support from this crowd and the adrenaline. Doesn't want to get to him too early, doesn't want to go out too fast. He moved to Paris to improve his athletics, and he has certainly done that by qualifying for the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games after missing out on Tokyo. He leads the 2 Australians, Angus Hinksman, who's on the outside there, and Reece Langdon, the silver medalist in Paris last year, on the right in the yellow vest, is in 3rd position at present, but they're all bunched in. Nate Reach, who is the Paralympic champion, he's a 2-time world champion, is the Canadian, and he's just sitting nicely there on the outside of Hinksman, the Australian. As they move through, they've got 3 laps just under remaining in this men's 1500 metres T38 coordination impairment category final. A bit of a lackadaisical pace at the moment. They almost look like they're out for a bit of a training run. And Renaud Clerc, the Frenchman, looked around behind him and was wondering if anyone else was going to come down and maybe take the lead, that he could follow himself. Hinksman in the middle of the screen. with the longish hair, who was a bronze medalist at the Worlds last year. Tasui, the world champion, just sitting in there and biding his time, but they're all bunched together at the moment. You can throw a blanket over the lot of them as they head into the final straight, and when they get down to the line, they'll have 2 laps remaining in the men's 1500 metres T38. Nate Reach, the champion, looking to retain that title, and you can see Cray of Algeria, who won silver in Tokyo, moving to the front. Clerc drops back into his second position. Now, coordination impairment, it does mean that the athletes may well tighten up somewhat towards the end. This is the least of the coordination impairment categories, so the strongest. But it doesn't mean that athletes don't tighten up as they progress through the race. And Nate Reach has made a move around the outside. He's decided that it's maybe time to get a move on with 600 metres or so remaining. So Reach takes to the front. 2.5 minutes through the 800 metre mark. The Paralympic record 3:58.92 from Reach, the world record 3:47.89. So Reach comes round as the French fans cheer on their man, Renaud Clerc, who's still in that bunch there, but he's dropping towards the back of it somewhat. Rhys Langdon has moved around the outside, but it's the second of the Australians, Angus Hinksman, who was bronze last year in Paris, who leads from Rhys Langdon as they take the bell. Nate Reach there on the inside in third position, but it's the Tunisian Tasui, who's won bronze here over the 400 metres, who takes in third position. He's the reigning world champion, who's ahead of the Paralympic champion, but it's the Australians who are out in front in first and second. Angus Hinksman leads from Rhys Langdon. Bronze from the Worlds last year leads silver from the Worlds last year, and the race is now on with 200 metres remaining. It's Hinksman out in front. It's Langdon in second. It's the world champion, Tasui, who's moving around the outside, the 19-year-old. He's got a very fast kick at the end. Nate Reach, the Canadian, the reigning Paralympic champion, is moving to the outside himself. The sprint is on. Tasui's doing his best to get past Langdon. It's a race there. Reach down the outside. Tasui, though, looks like he's going to take it. Tasui's going to take it. He's the Paralympic champion. Nate Reach has just held on for second position. I think Rhys Langdon has picked up the bronze medal for Australia, but it's the world champion in a time of 4:12.91 who takes the gold medal and adds to his world championship title that he won in Kobe earlier this year. 19 years of age, Amin Allah Tasui is the Paralympic champion. 4:12.91, the Tunisian wins Paralympic gold and runs over to the stand straight away to celebrate. Nate Reach, he's been dethroned, but he's picked up this silver medal. And Rhys Langdon takes the bronze medal for Australia. He was silver at the Worlds last year. He's a bronze now at the Paralympic Games in Paris 2024.
There's something about these middle distance events where when the pace is slow for the first couple of laps, it ignites the flame for the last sections, because the experiment and who's got the kick.
Well, he's won a bronze in the 400 metres here already at these games, has Tasui, and I suspect he would have liked a slower pace because he knew he had that speed over the 400 metres. So he came into the 4 with just over a lap to go, and then down the straight he went. I thought Nate Reach was actually going to get there in the end, but Reach just tightened up somewhat as they headed towards the line, and Tasui, he knew he had it. The arms went out. Reach just gets ahead for second. It was very tight. There was 1/100th of a second between Nate Reach and Rhys Langdon in second and third, but no issues at all for that man out in front. Amin Allah Tasui of Tunisia becomes the Paralympic champion just months after taking the gold in the World Championships in Kobe. In Paris, he wins gold to become the Paralympic champion. And yes, indeed,
Just don't want to celebrate too early. He was about 15 metres out when he threw his arms to the side, and here I am. But he's triumphed.
Well, have a look at that. No issues for the man in front, but Reach, the dip, just got him over the line ahead of Rhys Langdon.
Yeah, just 100th in it.
So there they are, Tesui, Reach and Langdon. Confirmation of the result, men's 1500 metres T38. Tesui adds the Paralympic title to his world title. Nate Reach dethroned, but he takes silver, and Rhys Langdon with a bronze at the Paralympic Games.
Stadium rapidly filling. Expect to have close to 70,000. And we're back to the men's javelin F41. And that's Saya. Through 43-48 in round one. Likes that one. He's added a few metres. And a 46.84 keeps him in first. Now Navdeep, 46.39 the second round. They've left Sun Pengsheng behind them. Navdeep now. And out it goes, 47 plus. No quibbling with his method of pulling up before the line as he almost dives at the track. And turns around to see it absolutely flying. He's got a PB coming in of 44.29. Well, he's just demolished that with a 47.32. He's beaten his PB by 3 metres. Paralympic record. Displacing Sun Pengsheng. The Sun is under siege here from Navdeep and Bayat Saya, India and Iran. Nice throw out towards 45. Go over to get some counsel. He has thrown 48.94. That's his world record from Kobe this year. And Sun Pengsheng needs to find that form in a hurry. And halfway through the competition, the men's javelin F41.
Time for the bell to toll. Well, I've seen louder ones than that, but he's more than happy to bring the bell. Doesn't matter how you ring it. Amen Ala Tesui, the men's 1500 metres T38 Paralympic champion. Men's shot put F33. This is a seated event. Alexander Kruppen with his final attempt, the neutral Paralympic athlete. 30 years of age. He was 4th in the Tokyo 2020 Paralympics. He's the gold medalist in Dubai in 2019, winning that world title. 10.96 with his 5th is his best at the moment. And that isn't too dissimilar. Two Paralympic champions in this. Lu Li, who won gold in the F32 in Tokyo, he's been reclassified to T33. And Zachary Durham is the Paralympic champion from Morocco. 11:03, he's in first position. So Kruppen and Lu Li, the only two to go so far.
Men's long jump is a T20 event, and we've got 11 in this one from a terrific spread of nations. Fogromu of Greece, Saudi Arabia's Dorshi, and Cesar Neto of Brazil leading them away in this field. Athletes also from Ecuador, Mauritius, Australia, Canada, Jamaica, Malaysia and Colombia. Neutral Paralympic athlete Matvel Yakushev.
Women's 200 metres T11 final is set to go shortly.
Gosh, how about this crowd? It's just phenomenal.
Field of 4 in the complete visual impairment. Lu Qing, the Paralympic champion, will go in lane number 3. Linda Patricia Perez Lopez, who won 4th here over 100 metres. She was 4th in this event at Tokyo 2020. Lu Qing, the reigning Paralympic champion, silver medalist here at these games, over 100 already. She's a 3-time world champion. Twice a Paralympic bronze medalist. She's the Paralympic champion over 100 metres, having won that at these games. Leia Ishitili, who won gold over 400. She was the flag bearer with Chris Kinder at the opening ceremony. Kinder, of course, the 400-metre world champion of Namibia. Ishitili will go in lane 7, looking to do a 200-400 double. Gilbert dos Santos will go in lane number 5. She's looking to do the 100-200 double. The reigning Paralympic champion looking for back-to-back titles. And Perez Lopez looking to improve into the medals this time after finishing 4th at Tokyo 2020. The reigning champion, she is also the world record holder, setting that in Kobe earlier this year. Yes, the complete visual impairment category, so the tether will be attached between the guide and the athlete. Complete silence from the crowd is required at the start, being visual impairment. That guide, you can see, will get into position. The tether is 30 centimetres in track events, 50 when it comes to the road events such as the marathon. Once they're in position, everyone is set the starter will give the instructions. They're underway in the women's 200 metres T11 complete visual impairment category final, and they've all got away very well indeed, looking exceptionally good. It is Jerusa Heber dos Santos, but she's now being caught up to by Lu Ku Qing, the reigning Paralympic and world champion. But there's a fight on between the two of them as to get there. Jerusa dos Santos looks like she's going to get there. Heber dos Santos does it. Lu Ku Qing comes in second, and Isha Tilly on the outside with the bronze medal. 24:51 is the time, and that, by my reckoning, equals the Paralympic record set by Libby Clegg in Rio back in 2016. She's a 100-metre champion. She's now a 200-metre champion. Lu Ku Qing has to settle for silver. Now the former Paralympic champion. Scenes of joy, though, for Jerusa Heber dos Santos. She won bronze back in 2008 and 2020. She was also a bronze medalist. Silver in 2012. She's finally got the full set. Silver for the world record holder from China, Lu Ku Qing. But gold to match the Brazilian shirts. Double gold for Jerusa Heber dos Santos. They're all waiting for the times to come up. And it is an equaling of the Paralympic record for Jerusa Heber dos Santos. 24:51. Paralympic champion. Hugs all round for Lu Ku Qing, the former Paralympic champion now, who couldn't retain the title. She finished in 24:86. Isha Tilly picks up another medal as well. Silver for China and Lu Ku Qing. And Isha Tilly of Namibia, after taking a gold in the 400 metres, has a bronze over 200 metres. 25:04 for her. But it was a very fast start from all of the athletes. You couldn't really work out as to who was going, but around that first 50 metres, they looked a bit ropey as far as the actual synchronicity went, but Jerusa Heber dos Santos held it together. Lu struggled towards the end, and Isha Tilly was absolutely flying down the outside. The guide does have to let the athlete go across the line first. You saw Dos Santos Garcia, the guide, just have a look at the big screen when he was going down, and just allow the guide to head across first. And if you're wondering why most female athletes have a male guide, it's because they struggle to find a fellow female who can keep up with them. Simple as that. Tears and hugs. Quite some final that. An equaling of the Paralympic record in the women's 200 metres T11 final.
And there's a long jump. Hassan Dorshi, Saudi Arabia, a PB of 7:03. It's a colourful outfit, and also a good collection of pins going on there. Dorshi ready to go. It's fairly on in the order as well. Oh goodness, that's a jump. For a man who's got a PB of 7:03, 6th in Tokyo, 4th at the Worlds last year. He's hit the board nicely and has just taken off. Good elevation. Very confident about the board. The eyes didn't drop at all. And his support team thrilled with that one. And a 7:27. So 24 centimetres he's added to his PB. Next up, the women's 200. Oh, beg your pardon, there's the final.
Confirmation of the women's 200 metres T11. It's Ruby dos Santos taking it, Lu Kuqing second, and Laia Ishitili third.
That's the T12 about to happen. Not until this bell's been rung.
Jerusa Jabeur dos Santos with a gold medal in the 200-metre women's T11. She does the double, 100-metre gold and 200-metre gold.
The women's 200 T12 is next on the schedule. So the starting blocks stay where they were. Field of 4. Safazadeh Ghadariyajani was flag bearer for Islamic Republic of Iran for these games. 4th at the 24 Worlds, won the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou last year. Well, she's just a legend on the track. Omara Duran Elias, gold in the 100 and 400 here, has won the 100, 200 and 400 at the last 2 Paralympic Games. So she's going for what we're calling the triple-triple. Alejandra Perez Lopez, and if that name sounds familiar, it's because she is the twin sister of Linda, who just raced in the previous event and finished 4th. And Simran with Guy Abhay Singh from India won the 24 World Championships, but Duran Elias was not there. But will go away quickly in the outside lane. But really in lane 3, a slice of history awaiting Omara Duran Elias and her long-time guide, Junior Kindalan Vargas. This pair, can they be stopped from claiming yet another gold? Going for her 11th gold overall. Took the 100 and 400 in London. And this may be her final race. She's talking about retirement. Can she go out a winner? Such a smooth runner and such great synchronicity with her guide, Duran Elias, in 3. Safazadeh Iran in 1, Perez Lopez in 5, and Simran in 7. And Duran Elias got away steadily, probably a better start coming from Perez Lopez. And in the outside, it's Simran of India. Now into a stride is Duran Elias, and comes into the straight slightly ahead. Good contest though on her outside with Perez Lopez, but now she's striding away. Only needs to take it to the line. She's increasing her lead stride by stride, and of course she does it. The triple-triple is hers. What an athlete, what a record, and what a way to go out if she chooses to. in 23.62, season best. A PB for Perez Lopez in second, and Simran of India third in 24.75, also a PB. In fact, second, third and fourth all ran personal bests. Safazada crossing in fourth, so it'll be bronze for Simran on screen there with a fine time of 24.75. The shoes are off, the flag is there, and I wonder if that's a retirement awaiting, hanging up the shoes. But this is how she did it. Never looks flustered, not always the quickest away, but soon has the velocity to get it done. And they're just arm for arm, stride for stride. What can you say? They're just such a smooth pair.
Yeah, the synchronicity there is incredible between the two of them. 11 Paralympic titles now for Amara Duran, including the 3 that she's picked up at these games.
3 by 3. I guess that makes it 9-carat gold. I don't know. It's certainly gold.
She's got 14 world titles to go with it. I think that might be the end, the way she's there, the emotion is showing. And if she does choose to go out in front of a capacity crowd at the Stade de France, then no better place in what to do it.
It's very hard to call it a day, but when you've achieved what she has, hasn't left anything undone. Astonishing. 100, 200 and 400 at 3 consecutive games. She's got an 11-year-old daughter I'm sure she'd like to spend more time with. All right, let's find out what's happening with the men's F41 Javelin. And Bayat Sayar has put one out there with his 5th attempt to try to wrestle the lead back from Navdeep, who threw 47.32 in the 3rd for a new PB and Paralympic record. But Bayat Sayar knows how to celebrate a good throw, and he's put one out there, a 47.64. Yes, indeed. And Paralympic record to him now, and the lead is back with the Iranian. Navdeep in second, and Sun Pengshang, 44.72, his best so far. He's still looking for his best. So Sun Pengshang. 1 Tokyo, 3rd in Rio. It was only in May this year that he set the world record of 48.94. Just can't push it past the 45 meters at the moment, but he needs 47 and plenty to take the lead. Sun Pengshang. No, it's just not there today. A little shake of the head. Fair throw. But it is just not near his best. It's just under 42 meters. That will be the bronze this time for Sun Pengshang, as it was in Rio. Oh well, it's still a bronze medal, and that is something to be proud of. Disappointed though. He knows he can throw further. Now, Navdeep, 23-year-old from New Delhi. He's already thrown a really big personal best of 47.32, having previously thrown 44.29, so foul with his fourth, 46.05 with his fifth. Out towards 45, so it'll be silver for Navdeep. Hasn't been able to better Versailles, and it was a foul in any case.
India!
Fourth in Tokyo and third at the Worlds this year. So this is a big result for Navdeep. What a future at 23. Sadegh Versailles was about to go one better. He was second in Tokyo. He's got the gold wrapped up. Oh, he's trod over the line, unfortunately. Almost reluctantly putting up the red flag. She doesn't want to play the spoiler, but what can you do? It was a big foul, but it's a big event and a big victory for Versailles. Islamic Republic of Iran got a number of great throwers, and he adds his name to that. Personal best of 47.92. He was just short of that, but 47.64 becomes the new Paralympic record.
Women's 200 metres T47 final is next up on the track. We have finals all the way through in this last of the evening sessions here at Paris 2024 in the para-athletics. Very strong field in this one. Very interesting though. The Paralympic and World Champion didn't start in the heats. Shariana Hassa, 17 years of age, bronze medalist at the Pan American Games last year, fourth here in the 100 metres at these games. Brazil's Maria Clara Auguste da Silva, 20 years of age and bronze in the 400 metres here. Sasirawan Inchachat from Thailand at 21 years of age, bronze medalist in the Worlds last year in the south of Paris. Neutral Paralympic athlete Anastasia Soloveva, bronze at the European Championships in Big Gosh in 2021. Fernanda Yara da Silva, she was 9th in this event at Tokyo 2020. Anna Grimaldi, bronze in the 100 metres. She won the long jump in 2016 and 2020, but finished 4th here in that event. Brittany Mason, who won silver over the 100 metres here. She was silver in Tokyo, gold medalist in the Paris World Championships last year at Stade Charlotte. Li Lu of the People's Republic of China, a bronze medalist at Rio 2016 and London 2017 in the Worlds there. Li Lu goes in lane 9. Mason in lane 8. Anna Grimaldi of New Zealand in 7. De Silva looking to add to her 400 metre gold in 6. Soloveva in 5, the neutral Paralympic athlete. Inchikot of Thailand, 21 years of age, in lane 4. Augusto de Silva goes in lane number 3. And Hassa, who's 17 years of age. She was an inspiration for the I Am Sheriona children's book series authored by her mother. She goes in the inside lane. Women's 200 metres T47 final. World record and Paralympic record set in London 2012 by the Cuban Unidas Castillo. Eight in the field, and they all get away smoothly in the women's 200 metres T47. Moving very fast around the bend is Brittany Mason, the United States of America athlete who was silver in Tokyo 2020. But Anna Grimaldi has caught her on the inside, the New Zealander. She is looking supremely good. She disappointed in the long jump, finishing in 4th position, but she's looking up at the screen already. It's going to be Anna Grimaldi who takes it. Brittany Mason, I think, has taken the silver medal. But what a performance from Anna Grimaldi. It is a new Oceania record, 24.72 for the New Zealander, who holds off Brittany Mason. And Inchikot of Thailand has taken 3rd. Well, Anna Grimaldi, with a lifetime best, an Oceania record of 24.72, is the champion in the T47 women's 200 metres final. Brittany Mason, it's a silver for her after silver as well at Tokyo 2020. And it is a season best for that lady there, Sasrawan Inchikot of Thailand, a 21-year-old. 25.20 for her. Anna Grimaldi, by the way, looks like she's in shock. She was going for a treble in the long jump here. She finished in 4th. Perhaps she was disappointed with that. But what a run here. Getting away fastest was Brittany Mason. She flew that first 50 metres, but if you see 3rd from the left of the screen, in the black of New Zealand, it's Anna Grimaldi, who into the 100 metres, she took the lead. And just watch her have a look up at the screen in a moment. There she goes. She has a look at the screen. There's a smile that starts on her face. She can't believe how far ahead she is. Brittany Mason holds on for the 2nd position, and the Thai athlete Inchikot manages to get 3rd. But Brittany Mason is taken over by Anna Grimaldi, and it was, well, she never looked like being caught in that last 100 metres. She was smiling at the screen and looking up with a good 30 metres to go. Look at that. Congratulations to Anna Grimaldi of New Zealand. 27 years of age, she is the Paralympic champion. She took bronze in the 100 metres, 4th in the long jump, her favourite event. But the 200 metres, she may be changing to that now and favouring that. Anna Grimaldi, she's a surveyor from Dunedin, and she's the Paralympic champion. Brittany Mason 2nd with a silver, Inchikot with a bronze, women's 200 metres T47.
Men's 200 metres T64 is the next 200 to go. 8 in this one. Athletes from Japan, Greece, New Zealand, Brazil, Costa Rica, South Africa, Germany and the Netherlands. And again, a look around this crowd. There's barely a spare seat to be had. And on the last session in Stade de France, it's beautifully supported. No French athlete in this next final, but they're cheering everybody home. And the athletes are responding. Grimaldi in that previous event, fantastic personal best, 24.72. So here's a look around this marvelous stadium. Famous for football and rugby, but as a track and field venue, one of the best in Europe also. And in this configuration can hold about 70,000. And feels like we've got that many here. Etani Shansuke won the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou last year with a 22.99. Was conducted in Hangzhou. Saitis of Greece, Mikhail Saitis, 6th in Tokyo, 7th in Rio, but 2nd at the 2019 Worlds. Mitchell Joint, the 29-year-old from Auckland, 3rd at the 23 and 24 Worlds. Alassane Fortes, current world champion, 28-year-old from El Dorado do Sol. And Giti Giti setting a new Paralympic record here in Paris, but that was pardon, it was in Tokyo. Mpumelo Malongo, a 30-year-old from Johannesburg, won the T4400 here. Felix Strang, 3rd in the 100, 2nd in Tokyo in the 200, and 8th in Rio. And Lieve Bloet of the Netherlands. Giti Giti's personal best to 21.43. He ran here. So it's the Netherlands on the outside. Germany's String. And Mpumelo Malongo in 7. Giti Giti, Fortes inside him. Fortes has got a good look at the danger man. Giti Giti, the fastest qualifier with 22.29. Saitis. Joint outside him. Etani in lane 2. Giti Giti owns the Paralympic record T64. T44 record held by Malongo. In the outside lane, Vloet of the Netherlands. The movers should come 5, 6 and 7, possibly Strang in 8. Malongo got an absolute flyer in lane 7 and is coming up on the shoulder of Streng and Vloet already. On his inside, Gitti starting to make a move. Gitti has taken the lead. He's well clear now of Streng. And Gitti strides to the line. In 21:31. A new Paralympic record for Gitti. Well, Malongo just couldn't maintain that early pace. Had a dream start. 21:32 it goes in as. So he's won the 100 and the 200 and he's the 2024 world champion. And Felix Streng, 21:86, a season best. Malongo, a world record in his classification, a 22:62. He's taken 2/10 off the time he ran in Tokyo. Malongo very quick out of the blocks, but then Gitti started to gather him in and make the race his own. Streng couldn't stay with him, and Gitti powerful. Arms outstretched and applauded by this massive crowd at the Stade de France. He's won it by 0.5 from Streng. Vloet third in 22:47. So quite healthy margins between first and second and third, and Malongo has come in a world record time for the T44 classification. But it's Gitti's race. Vloet, personal best for him, season best for Streng, Paralympic record for Gitti, world record for Malongo. And Itani, 8th, but a season best for him. Costa Rica, Germany, and the Netherlands. 1, 2, 3 in the men's 200 T64.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 1500 mètres masculin T38.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 1500 meters T38.
Victory ceremony for the men's 1500 meters T38. This is the coordination impairment category. Least of the coordination impairment.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
First event on the track
Les médailles seront remises par
was won by Tessoui of Tunisia.
M. Mohamed Alami, membre du conseil d'administration du comité international paralympique.
Governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Madame Armelle Levieux, membre du comité exécutif d'Air Liquide en charge de l'innovation, de l'électronique et des activités hydrogène.
member of the Eloquent Executive Committee in charge of innovation, electronics and hydrogen.
Médaille de bronze représentant l'Australie.
Bronze medalist representing Australia, Reese Langdon.
Reese Langdon, at 28 years of age, from Melbourne in the state of Victoria. Silver medalist at the World Para-Athletics Championships in Stade Charlotte in the south of Paris last year. He's a bronze medalist now at the Paralympic Games, also in Paris. His hero is the famous Australian middle distance runner Herb Elliott. Now there is a name of interest from the past. Rhys Langdon with the bronze medal in the men's 1500 metres T38. Nate Reach takes the silver medal, the former Paralympic champion. He knows all about athletics. His mother, Arden Tucker, competed in pole vault at national level back in Canada. And his father was a javelin thrower for the US at the 1996 Olympic Games in Atlanta. So it runs in the family. Nate Reach with a silver in the men's 1500 metres T38. Armin Allah Tassawi of Tunisia. He's 19 years of age. He's won a bronze in the 400 metres here at these games. He now has a gold in the 1500 metres. He's the world champion as well. He is quite some athlete. IT student. Born in Jundabar in Tunisia. What about that for 19 years of age? What were you doing at that age? He's a Paralympic champion in the men's 1500 metres T38. Men's 1500 metres T38 final. Rhys Langdon of Australia with the bronze. Nate Reach of Canada, the former Paralympic champion, takes silver. And Armin Allah Tassawi, 19 years of age, from Tunisia, is the Paralympic champion.
Long jump action continuing at the Stade de France. It's the T20 event. And Romley is a two-time Paralympic Games gold medalist and 4 times world champion in long jump. And Romley of Malaysia, a warm favourite for this one. Romley, good pace on the runway. Hits the board hard and has put in a big jump, well over 7 metres. Oh, that's a great position on the board from Romley. It's towards the bottom of the jumping order. But he's towards the top of the standings now. Just a little glance down at the board. Had a great position there. And he's strutting around because he's got the lead at 7:43. Has a PB of 7:64.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 200 mètres féminin T11. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters T11.
Victory ceremony for the women's 200 meters T11.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Brazil reigning supreme in this one. Complete visual impairment. Jerusa Geber dos Santos of Brazil claiming the gold in this, equaling a Paralympic record that was held for the last 8 years.
Les médailles sont remises par. The medals will be presented by Monsieur Mohamed Alameli, membre du conseil d'administration du Comité international paralympique, governing board member of the International Paralympic Committee. Accompagné par Madame Dominique Carlache, co-présidente du comité de suivi de la charte sociale de Paris 2024. Co-president of committee, Social Charter Committee. Médaillée de bronze, représentante de la Namibie. Bronze medalist representing Namibia, Laja Ishitili.
Laja Ishitili, she was a flag bearer at the opening ceremony here at Paris 2024. She won gold in the 400 meters T11 women's final. She now has bronze with Sem Shimanda, who also collects a bronze medal in the women's 200 meters T11. She's the 400 meter world champion and Paralympic champion. And she now has a bronze medal to go with it in the 200 meters T11. Laja Ishitili, bronze medalist, women's 200 meters T11, complete visual impairment. Luku Qing, the world champion. She was the Paralympic champion coming into this. She takes silver, as she did in the 100 meters as well. So a double silver for Lu. She is the world champion in this event. And Luku Qing and Chen Shengming, her guide, collect the silver medals. This is the complete visual impairment category, so a guide is compulsory. And it's wonderful to see that the guide picks up a medal as well, because they work so hard and provide the athletes with so much joy. Luku Qing, silver medalist, women's 200 meters T11. Well, what a games it's been for this lady. Jerusa Geber dos Santos, at 42 years of age. She won the women's 100 meters T11 gold medal. She's a double Paralympic champion after claiming gold in the women's 200 meters T11. She equaled the Paralympic record set by Libby Clegg of Great Britain in Rio 2016. Back in Rio, there wasn't even a medal for Dos Santos. She took bronze in 2008 and 2020. Silver in 2012. She now has a gold here at Paris 2024. Jerusa Guibert dos Santos, a double Paralympic gold medalist, along with her guide, Gabriel Aprecido dos Santos Garcia. So Brazil take gold through Jerusa Guibert dos Santos, equaling the Paralympic record, adding to her 100 metres title. Luku Qing of China with the silver, and Laia Ishitili, Namibia, in the 200 metres women's T11.
Rain staying away.
Men's shot put F33. This is the seeded category. Zachary Derham of Morocco. And that is a big throw indeed. He is the Paralympic record holder in the F33 class, setting that when he won the title back at Tokyo 2020. Lifetime best is 12:38, much higher than that Paralympic record. Plenty of chalk involved. All six threatened at the same time, 11:26, so he's in to the gold medal position after his second. Cai Bing-cheng, 12:22 with his fourth, breaking the Paralympic record. Still two more to go. Now the athletes in this event, all six are taken. They have a rest after their third throw. They have a strap around their waist. They have to keep their backside down, otherwise it becomes a foul. That is huge. That is way, way out near that world record mark, and you saw the world record mark. That's 12:36, the world record held by Evgeny Malik, set in Doha back in 2015. We're going back 9 years. Could it be broken 9 years later? Cai Bing-cheng, the world champion, 23 years of age. He's broken at 12:77, a mark that is held for 9 years, has been broken by Cai Bing-cheng of China. Cai leads Derham of Morocco, the Paralympic champion, in second, and Kruppen, the neutral Paralympic athlete, in third position.
Parisians not missing the chance to come to Stade de France one last time for para-athletics. And victory ceremony now for the women's 200 T12. Omara Durand-Elias looking for an historic triple-triple, 100, 200 and 400, and she's achieved it. Joining her on the podium will be Venezuela's Alejandra Perez-Lopez and Simran of India.
Please welcome the medalists. Les médailles seront remises par the medals will be presented by Monsieur Paul Fitzgerald, responsable de World Para-Athletics, head of World Para-Athletics. Accompagné par, accompanied by Madame Dominique Carlache, co-présidente du comité de suivi de la charte sociale de Paris 2024, co-president of Committee Social Charter Committee. Médaillée de bronze, représentante de l'Inde. Bronze medalist representing India, Simran.
24-year-old from New Delhi, and her guide Abhay Singh won the 24 Worlds with Durand-Elias not there. Made the most of that opportunity to claim a world championship. But with Durand-Elias in the field, it's always a different story. But congratulations to Simran, second at the Asian Para Games in Hangzhou last year. Credits to her husband, Gajendra Singh, for her success, as he is the coach. And a PB of 24.75 run by Simran. Second, third and fourth in this race all ran PBs.
Silver medalist representing Venezuela,
Alejandra Perez-Lopez, 26 years of age, from Maracaibo. Second at the Parapan Games in Chile last year. Second at the 23 Worlds. Fourth in Tokyo, so upgraded a couple of positions to find herself on the dais and the silver medalist.
médaille d'or, le championne paralympique représentante de Cuba. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Cuba,
Omara Durand-Elias takes center position on stage again. And normally quite calm, always pleased to collect these wins, but if this is retirement, then it's a little hard to keep the emotions in check. And a moment too to think of Uniol Kindelan Vargas, who's been her guide for so many of these victories. 100, 200 and 400 champion here in Tokyo and Rio. An extraordinary record that may never be matched in the T12 sprinting. a multiple winner of Cuba's Best Paralympic Sports Athlete Award. Missed this year's Worlds through injury and might have wondered if she could pull off this much talked about and now achieved triple-triple. But it's in the book now. Omara Duran Elias and guide Uniol Kindelan Vargas. Perez Lopez, the silver and the bronze to Simran. As we go back to the long jump. Obando Asprilla of Colombia. Now he won the 400 here. And also won the long jump in Chile, the Paralympic Games. All right, the runway's clear. Obando with a personal best of 7:22. Hasn't he got a great action and elevation off the board? And he's jumped into contention here for sure. Obando Asprilla. Perfect position on the board. World records in the 760s. He's not quite there yet, but this is a great jump. Big man, well off the ground. And a 7:38 area record and PB for Obando Asprilla. Doshi. Jumped to 7:27 for a personal best in the first round, 6:63 in the second. Hassan Doshi. Out of the medals in Tokyo, he finished 6th. Great jump from Doshi. We're just seeing it night after night, day after day at this stadium. Personal bests everywhere you look. And another perfect placement on the board, this time from Doshi. His personal best was 7:03. He's absolutely crushed it today. And 7:31, more improvement coming from Doshi. Here's Romley. 2016 Sportsman of the Year in Malaysia, the first para-athlete to receive that award. And the first Malaysian to win 2 gold medals at the Paralympics. Here he goes. Can he add another? He's got the strut going. He's jumped 7:22, then 7:43 to take the lead. And again, can't quibble with his placement on the board, nor his technique, and nor his distance.
He's improved once again, this time by 2 centimetres to 7:45. His new season's best.
Does look quite pleased with himself, one could say. 7:45. You happy? Well, I'll say he would be. He's in position to claim another title. Duran Elias and Kindelan Vargas ring that bell one last time.
Next event on the track, the women's 800 metres T34 final. This field sees Hannah Cockcroft go. There are 8 in it. Cockcroft, the 5-time world champion over 800 and double defending Paralympic champion. Lu Pan, bronze medalist at the Kobe World Para-Athletics Championships in May of China. Sterling determination in those eyes. Gold already over the 100 here. She's the double defending Paralympic champion, world record holder and Paralympic record holder. Evie Houston will be hoping for liftoff, bronze in Paris at the Worlds last year at Stade Charlotte. Lan Han Yu, bronze over the 100 metres, 17 years of age, looking for a second medal at these games. Carrie Denigan took silver in the 100 metres. She took silver in Tokyo as well, behind Cockcroft of Great Britain. Onodera Mo of Japan, 5th at the recent World Para-Athletics Championships in her native Japan. Lauren Fields, the United States of America, 18 years of age, out of the University of Illinois. Fabienne Andre, the 3rd of the British athletes. She was 4th in Tokyo and the Worlds here last year in 2023, and also in Kobe back in May of this year. Can she go one better this time and pick up a medal? There is Hannah Cockcroft, 16-time World Championship gold medalist and 8-time Paralympic champion. Lou goes in lane 9. Cockcroft looking for a 100-800 double goes in lane 8. Houston in lane 7 of the USA. Lan in lane 6. Denigan in 5, the 2nd of the Brits. Onodera of Japan goes in lane 4. Fields of the United States in lane 3. And the 3rd of the Brits, Fabienne Andre, goes in lane number 2. Women's 800 metres T34 final. World record holder Hannah Cockcroft, and the Paralympic record holder gets out very fast from lane number 8. They'll get to the 100-metre mark and they'll move across towards the inside. It's vitally important to try and get there as quick as you can, because you want to have that running when you move across and get your chair into the inside. Now you'll see the athletes as well. Every now and then they'll hit their front of their wheelchair. That's a compensator, because they set that for going around and making sure that they take those bends without any issues. And Hannah Cockcroft at the moment is way out in front. She is a good 10 metres clear after just over 200 metres, and she flies around into the home straight. When she finishes this 100 metres, she will take the bell for the final lap in this 800-metre race. Just 2 circuits of the track, and Cockcroft is flying. She's the world record and Paralympic record holder. Paralympic record set in Tokyo. She takes the bell, and she is way, way out in front. So it's Cockcroft against the clock out in front, and the battle will come on for the silver and the bronze medal position. Hannah Cockcroft, that Paralympic record is 1:48.99 set in Tokyo in the T34. She's also the world record holder. She set that in Sharjah, 20th of February last year. So 18 months ago, she set 1:44.43, and she is flying out in front. There is no one within any distance of her. She's a good 50 to 60 metres ahead as she goes up against the clock and sees if she can break either her Paralympic record, world record, or perhaps both. She's not going to get the world record, she's not going to get the Paralympic record, but she is going to get a Paralympic gold, which will be a second of these games for her. Cockcroft takes it, 1:55.44. She heads across and takes the medal, does the British athlete. The rest of them were way back. Adenigan takes another silver, 2:03.12 for the Brit. And Eva Houston, at 18 years of age, takes the bronze medal. As we wait for the field to finish, Lauren Fields comes across and gets an almighty cheer. But Hannah Cockcroft is the champion yet again. 1:55.44. It is her 9th Paralympic gold medal. Second of these games. Adenigan with a silver, as she picked up in 2020, also silver in the 100 here. And what about that for Evie Houston? She was bronze in the Worlds here in Paris last year. 23 years of age, the American. She now has a bronze medal at the Paralympic Games. But there was never any doubt right from the offset. When they crossed to the 100-metre mark to move to the inside, Hannah Cockcroft took the lead, and Hannah Cockcroft stayed in front. 5 times a world champion over this distance. That there, her 9th Paralympic gold medal. There is no sign of it stopping either. She is a supreme athlete, is Hannah Cockcroft. At 32 years of age, you would expect she's going to have some time left in her yet. Nathan Maguire, her partner, also participated at these Paralympic Games. The lady born in Halifax in Yorkshire in the north of England, who now lives in Chester in the northwest, is again a Paralympic champion. Made a debut back in 2011 in Christchurch at the Worlds there. And 13 years later, she is a world beater again. Cockcroft takes it from Adenigan, with Eva Houston picking up a bronze medal in the women's 800 metres T34 final.
It's win a final by 8 seconds, and it says something about the quality of the athlete and their dominance of the event. Shot put F63. This field of 10 in this. World record holder is Aled Davies. Good, strong Welsh name, and he's from Cardiff. So athletes from Grenada, Uzbekistan, Luxembourg, Brazil, Sri Lanka, Austria, GB, France, Libya and Kuwait.
So back to the shot put in the seated version. This the men's shot put F33. All 6 throws taken at the same time. A rest after the third. And this here, Denis Černý of Croatia. Well, that's not bad, is it? That's what he's thinking. Now, some athletes choose to use that bar, some choose not to. Černý goes with it. 11.84, his season best and lifetime best. Well, what has this one brought though? It looks much, much better than his lifetime best. Where will this place him? It'll place him in second. 12.18. A new lifetime best for Denis Černý after breaking it in the throw before as well. So Kai leads in first place, Černý in second, and Zachary Derham of Morocco in third. Hannah Cockcroft, for the second time at these games, has rung the bell heading to Notre Dame later in the year when the redevelopment is finished. Didn't she give that some ring?
Looked delighted to be doing so. So I've got a 400 on the track coming up shortly. The T38. Colombian Karen Palomecque Moreno is in this and will be the favourite, although she's out in lane 8, not the easiest lane to win it from. But in the kind of form that think she could win it from anywhere. There are 2 sub-60-second runners in this, Luca Ekla of Hungary and Palomecque Moreno. Ekla 5th in Tokyo, but won the 23 World Championships. The athletes withdraw to re-emerge in a moment. France about to get loud for their runner in lane 2. The 29-year-old from Campania ran a PB in the heat of 1:02.37. Wonderful reception for her. Nelle Moos of Germany, 9th in Tokyo, 4th at the Worlds last year. Also a solid long jumper. Ali Smith, 35-year-old from Chester, 8th in Tokyo. Has World Championship titles in long jump and won the long jump here in Paris. Ekla.
2023 World Championship silver medalist from Australia.
4th in the 100 here, the 22-year-old from Perth. Had a very strong finish in her heat and drawn a little more favourably in 6. Second in Tokyo, 33-year-old Margarita Goncharova.
Paris
30-year-old from Medellin. Gold in the 100, bronze in the long jump. Can she do it here in the 400?
Reigning champion representing Germany, Lindy Ave.
And Lindy Ave will run outside Palomecque. Oh, it's a really interesting field. Athletes coming from all over the world. And into this final. Sofia Pace getting a rousing cheer from the French crowd at Stade de France. She'll be in 2 in that outside lane. This athlete, Lindy Ave, 1 in Tokyo. Palomecque running second from the outside in 8. Palais owns the world record at 59.40. Goncharova, silver in Tokyo. Clark, Eckler, Smith, 6-5 and 4. Nilemus, good chance for Germany in 3. And Sophia Passé. Not sure she can run with the athletes who can run under 60, but a great moment for France and for Passé to be in this final. Palais of Colombia in 8 will be the favorite. Eckler in 5. Away in the 400 T38, and Clark of Australia got a very good start. And Goncharova on her outside, but Palais out in lane 8 is just pacing along nicely with Linda Ave, and no one really making a concerted move at the moment. Ali Smith of Great Britain running pretty well from lane 4. Eckler is being caught by Smith and Moose. And then it's Clark. Now Palais starting to wind it up, starting to move past Lindy Ave, and Palais looks like she'll come into the straight in the lead position. Being challenged on the inside by various runners, including Eckler. Eckler's coming again. Eckler's coming at Palais, and it's between them. Ave out in 3rd position in the outside lane. Great battle for the bronze medal, but Palais got it. Eckler. And the bronze medal will go to Lindy Ave of Germany. New Paralympic record. And a 58.67 world record. Area record for Eckler. 58.67 for Palais. She slashed that world record of 59.40. Goncharova in 4th. And these athletes with coordination impairment tend to seize up at the end, and they are absolutely done. Rhiannon Clark of Australia was 5th, and a new personal best for her, 1 minute 0.81. Are there 1 minute 00.37 and 59.35 for Eckler. Look, the records are everywhere, but the world record has been set. Breaks her own, does Palais. So she shaved it from 59.40 to 58.67. And she wasn't that quickly away, really, Palais. Ave and she sort of kept the stagger for until they got to the turn into the home straight. And Palais running a little more comfortably than most. Eckler did come at her in that last 100. And she posted a 59.35, Eckler, for a personal best as well. Palais. Strong finish from Eckler, and out wide Ave holding on for the bronze medal. And then Goncharova, then Clark.
Decent games from Palais. 2 golds and a bronze. Not bad taking that home. She'll need a new bag to lift everything into it. She's a very good athlete.
Yeah, it's got a lovely running style. Passé thanks the crowd for the great support they extended her.
It's a real treat, isn't it, for the athletes who are running at their home games.
Six personal bests in there. The only one who didn't run personal best was Goncharova. It was a season best, in fact, for Ave, but goodness, what a race. And Palais had to be good. Well, she was better than good. She set a new world record. Ekla second, Ave third. New world record, Palais Moreno. Just one of those runners who makes it look so easy. Looks like she was born to run. Does it so comfortably and impressively. How about this crowd? It's a cracker. They're having a great time.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 200 mètres féminin T47.
Women's 200 meters T47 victory ceremony. Anna Grimaldi of New Zealand with a new continental record, winning gold in this one. She's still smiling now.
I think she surprised herself with how quickly, how well she ran.
Responsable de World Para Athletics.
Head of World Paralympics.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
M. Dave Jessett, délégué technique de World Para Athletics.
World Paralympics technical delegate.
Médaille de bronze représentant la Thaïlande.
Bronze medalist representing Thailand. Sacharan Indershot.
So Sacharan Indershot with a season best time of 25.20, the 21-year-old taking the bronze medal. Bronze medalist in Paris at the World Para-Athletics Championships last year in Stade Charlotte. She's the Asian Para Games champion. She now has a first ever Paralympic medal, taking bronze here at Paris 2024.
Médaille d'argent représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique.
Silver medalist representing the United States of America, Brittany Mason.
Brittany Mason, who lives in Orlando in Florida, with the silver. She also took silver in 2020 in Tokyo. She's won a silver here in the 100 already, so that's 2 for these games. She did win the World Para-Athletics Championships gold last year. And this was an interesting event as well, because the Venezuelan Lisbeli Marina Vera Andrade, the Paralympic and world champion, didn't start in the heats. No reason given, but I'm sure the likes of Brittany Mason would have been very happy when she didn't make it into the competition. Mason takes silver. And perhaps the person you weren't expecting for the gold medal.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing New Zealand,
Anna Grimaldi of New Zealand with a new Oceania record, 27 years of age, from Dunedin. She won bronze in the 100 metres, the women's long jump T47. She finished 4th. She was the double defending Paralympic champion in that, having taken gold in Rio 2016 and Tokyo 2020. She finished out of the medals there. The 200 metres, perhaps not her pet event, the best of 5th back in 2015 in Doha. In this one, she almost kept on running out of the stadium with a big smile on her face as well. New Zealand's first gold medal for the para-athletics schedule, and it came in the evening session. Anna Grimaldi, the Paralympic champion in the women's 200 metres T47. Brittany Mason with the silver, and Sasarawan Interchot of Thailand, the bronze medal.
Grimaldi cannot take the smile off her face. We don't want it to. It's a great smile and a tremendous victory. I reckon she's just run her perfect race. Palameque Moreno, winner of the T38 400 in world record time. Okay, we'll go back to a long jump. And Yakushev. Neutral Paralympic athlete. Personal best of 7:41. He's jumped 7:23 and 7:28. Yakushev. Oh, that's huge for him. .745 set by Romley as the leading jump prior to this, and he's got nothing left on the board. That's okay, just. And he has soared into the Paris night and giving this absolutely the full bottle. And he's got the lead, 7:51. And it's a PB by 10 centimetres, an area record. And he has put the pressure right on Obando Esprilla and Abdul Latif Romley of Malaysia. Last two to go. So Romley's been pushed out of the lead. Well, Yakushev has just jumped from 5th to 1st. Obando Esprilla, what can he do? Last jump. No. And just a little too ambitious. Overstrided. And that's a foul in his last, so it'll be a bronze medal for Obando Esprilla. The best of 7:38, which was also a personal best, an area record for the Colombian. Romley. Won Tokyo and Rio. He's under all sorts here. Two previous jumps were fouls. Got a best of 7:45 here. Owns the world record at 7:64. To get Yakushev off the top spot, he needs 7:52. This is the last jump of the T20 long jump. Wants a little bit of help. Does Abdul Romley. Oh, it's close, but he hasn't quite done enough, I think. That might be a foul indeed. Oh. They've called that a foul. It seems a tough call. But 7:45 is his best, and he has to pass The long jump baton to Matvey Yukashov, who comes from Krasnoyarsk in Siberia. Got some great training facilities there for winter sports. One of the stranger places I've been. Not strange as a town, but it's strange to say you've been to Siberia, and I have. That's an interesting place, Krasnoyarsk. And a lot of the winter athletes train there. Anna Grimaldi all over it. Victory ceremony coming up.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 200 mètres masculin T64.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 200 meters T64.
We've got a change in result here. As the event happened, we felt that Felix Strong had finished second, but he has been disqualified because of a lane infringement. So that's lifted Vloet of the Netherlands into second and Umpumelelo Malongo into third. No dispute about our winner, Sherman Isidro Giti-Giti, in a 21:32 Paralympic record time.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
M. Paul Fitzgerald, responsable de World Para-Athletics,
Head of World Para-Athletics,
accompagné par
accompanied by
M. Mohamed Boulet, conseiller régional délégué au sport et aux Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques 2024.
Centre Val de Loire, Regional Council for Sports and Olympic and Paralympic Games in Paris 2024.
Médaille de bronze représentant l'Afrique du Sud.
Bronze medalist representing South Africa, Umpumelelo Malongo.
Umpumelelo Malongo, a 30-year-old from Johannesburg. Went to University of Cape Town. He was at a university meet one day doing some high jumping. And someone came up to him, he loves telling this story, and asked him, "What's wrong with your leg?" And Umpumelelo replied, "I don't know, what's wrong with yours?" And was subsequently invited to take part in para-athletics once he had his classification. And so he'd been competing, not expecting that he could take a place here some years later. But he tells that story with some gusto and pride, I think.
Médaille d'argent représentant les Pays-Bas.
Silver medalist representing the Netherlands,
Levi Vlert, 7th in Tokyo. 5th qualifier with a 23:03. Ran a 22:47 for a significant PB. And benefiting from the disqualification of the German runner Felix Streng, so Vloet up from 3rd to 2nd. Malongo from 4th to 3rd.
Médaille d'or et champion paralympique représentant le Costa Rica.
gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Costa Rica,
Sherman Giti-Giti, 100 and 200. He's got them both. He was the fastest qualifier. Chalked up a Paralympic record of 21:32. That's just 0.05 outside Richard Brown's world record. Giti-Giti breaking his own Paralympic record.
Si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Costa Rica.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Costa Rica.
Well, Sherman Gitty Gitty, he looks like he likes a bit of jewellery, and he's got some gold in the form of a medal to complement what he's wearing right now. Below it, the silver and the bronze to Malongo.
Working our way now through the fourth round of the men's shot put.
F63 shot put, Hubschied of Luxembourg. That was a world record of 15:10. This is an F63 record. The F42 belongs to Aled Davies of Great Britain. And Hubschied, 14.97 in his second round attempt. And from Kuwait, Faisal Soror, third in Tokyo, 27-year-old. Oh, that's a good effort. Soror coming in with a personal best of 15.73. He's the F42 thrower. And a 15.01. So taking the lead for the moment. Now, Aled Davies, the Bear is his nickname. 6 world championships in shot put. Oh. Skips across the circle. Good speed. Opened up with 2 throws of 14.32 in the first and second round. And a 15.10 to take the lead for the moment. It's going to be a great battle between Soror, Davies and Hubschied. 15.31 now for Soror. Gitty Gitty gets another reception from the crowd. They like him. He likes them.
T47, 400 meters.
Men's 400 meters T47, the penultimate track final of this para-athlete schedule. Ayman El-Hadoui, the world record holder, who broke the Paralympic record in Heat 1, goes in this before it was broken again by Sadney. This will be some race. Vasquez of the Dominican Republic, who was 5th in Tokyo 2020. Morojan Muradilov, bronze medalist in Kobe earlier this year. Luis Fernando La Rodiega, who was 5th in Kobe earlier in the year. Thomas Ruan Demarish, who was silver in Tokyo 2020 and the Worlds the year before that in Dubai. Ayub Sadney, the Paralympic champion, two-time world champion, broke the Paralympic record in his second heat of qualifying. Colin Malalea, who won silver at the World Para-Athletic Championships, goes in lane 7. Ayman El-Hadoui, who broke the world record in Paris in June of this year, bronze already over the 100 metres. He did hold the Paralympic record before his Moroccan compatriot Sadney bettered it in Heat 2. And Gavit of India, reigning Asian champion, he was 4th at last year's Worlds in Paris at Stade Charlotte. A packed-in crowd at Stade de France. Standing room only if you're lucky enough to get into the aisles, but you'll be ushered on very quickly. Gavit in lane 9. El-Hadoui in lane 8 of Morocco, world record holder. Malalela of South Africa in 7. Reigning world and Paralympic champion Sadney in lane 6. Demarish of Brazil goes in lane number 5. Lara Rodiega of Colombia in 4. Muradilov of Uzbekistan in lane 3. And Dominican Republic's Vasquez Segura in lane number 2, rounding off the field. Men's 400 metres T47. El-Hadoui holds the world record. The second of the Moroccans, Sadney, holds the Paralympic record. Can't miss him, El-Hadoui, with the pink through his hair, the world record holder. So they get away in the men's 400 metres T47, and very quick out in lane number 8, El-Hadoui, the reigning world record holder. He's flown through that first 150 metres or so and gone past the man on the outside, Gavit of India. So with 200 metres to go, he leads around the bend, does the world record holder. But Sadney is moving very fast as well, the Paralympic champion. Sadney is 2 lanes inside. He's trying to catch up. Ayman El-Hadoui, who set the world record in Paris at the Handisport Open back in June, is going to take the victory. His compatriot comes in second, and in third place it is the Brazilian De Moraes, a new world record time of 46.65 seconds for the man who held that world record already, set in Paris back in June. He's broken it again. He's beaten it by 2/100ths of a second. Doesn't matter, it's a world record. He's claimed another one. Morocco go 1 and 2, Brazil with a bronze medal. But there is your world record holder and Paralympic champion, Ayman El-Hadoui. The man who lives in New Mexico has beaten Sadney, now the former Paralympic champion. He remains the world champion, but he has to take silver at the Paralympic Games in Paris. And De Moraes, silver in Tokyo 2020, takes bronze this time around. He's absolutely thrilled. But there is your Paralympic champion, Ayman El-Hadoui, 24 years of age, and he went away at a rate of knots. In the first 50 metres, he was already up on Gavin of India, the Asian champion. He went past him. Ayub Sadney tried to go with him. He did his best around the bend as they came into the home straight. The lactic acid started to burn. Sadney looked like he had enough, and then he really struggled in the last 50 metres, gritting his teeth to the left of screen there. But look at the man in front. He was looking at the clock. He knew he had it. He was saluting and looking. Ayman El-Hadoui, he took bronze in the 100. He's a world record holder. Again, breaking his own mark that he set in June of this year by 2/100ths of a second. And he's the Paralympic champion over 400 metres. Attends college in the US in New Mexico. He'll be heading back with a bronze in the 100 and a gold and a world record in the men's 400 metres T47. El-Hadoui, in a world record time, wins gold. Sadney in Morocco makes the 1-2. The former Paralympic champion, Thomas Roland De Moraes of Brazil, takes the bronze. Season best for him.
Saror in the F63 shot put. .15.10, Habshid's world record. Habshid, though, a F63 thrower. Saror throws 15.31 and has the lead over Ala Davies of Great Britain and Habshid of Luxembourg.
El-Hadoui with the obligatory picture, new world record time, taking victory in the men's 400 metres T47 final. Victory ceremony for the women's 800 metres T34, won by Great Britain's Hannah Cockcroft. A 9th Paralympic gold for her, adding to 16 World Championship golds.
accompagné par, accompanied by, Monsieur T47, délégué technique de World Para-Athletics. World Para-Athletics technical delegate.
I will actually
Médaillé de bronze, représentante des États-Unis d'Amérique. Bronze medalist representing the United States of America, Eva Houston.
Bronze medalist Eva Houston. Also won bronze at the World Para-Athletics Championships at Stade de France in the south of Paris last year. "23 years of age. Environmental science student at the University of Illinois. Also played wheelchair basketball at junior varsity level with the Nebraska Red Dogs. Nonetheless.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain,
Carrie Denigan takes yet another silver medal. 23 years of age, so she's got plenty of time left yet. She was also behind Cockcroft in the 100 metres here at these games. Silver in Tokyo 2020. Twice a silver medalist at the World Paralympic Championships as well. A second silver medal at the Paralympic Games for Carrie Denigan. Hannah Cockcroft makes it a double at Paris 2024 after victory in the 100 metres. She exploded in the 800 metres. She was well out ahead after 200 metres and it became a race against the clock. Her 9th Paralympic gold medal, 16 World Championship golds. First competed at the World Championships in Christchurch in New Zealand back in 2011. She's been racing since the age of 15, found a Loughborough University Talent Day in England. She is the women's 800 metres T34 Paralympic champion yet again. So Hannah Cockcroft makes it 3 Paralympic golds in a row. Denigan with a silver, Houston with a bronze, women's 800 metres T34. El Adawi of Morocco, a new world record, men's 400 metres T47 champion. And he's loving it.
Ida Nielsen, Roberto Floriani. Trying to get himself into the medals. Sitting in 4th position. Best of 14:57. And he's not been able to better that. Won't be a medal today for the 34-year-old from Joinville in Brazil. Season best, though, in that 5th round. Tom Hapschi loves his football. Couldn't play football match because his prosthesis wasn't allowed on the pitch. And he says, if I can't play football in Luxembourg because it's hard to find 11 men with only one leg, then I'll try athletics. And here he is, bronze medal position. That's a great throw. That's the best so far of 14.97. Thanks to the crowd for their generous support. Hapschi owns the F63 world record. Aled Davies the F42. Just a couple of F63 throwers in this competition. The other being the Austrian Georg Schober. Now, Aled Davies, the Welshman. Just out past 14 metres. Has a best today of 15.10 and a foul there, so no difference. He's fouled his last 3. Silver medal it will be for Davies. And disappointed. The second half of his competition just couldn't get it going. One in Tokyo and Rio, not in Paris. That just leaves it clear for Faisal Sarour of Kuwait. And doesn't look like he's in a hurry to throw. May not. Doesn't have to. He's won it with 15.31. Just wait for a declaration to be made. He's not throwing, it seems. 15.31 for Faisal Sarour. The 27-year-old passes in the last round, but has the gold in the men's F63 final. Another ceremony coming. It'll be the men's T20 long jump.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du saut en longueur masculin T20. Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's long jump T20.
Another one of these great events, long jump and throwing events, decided in the very last round.
Please welcome the medalists.
Defending Paralympic champion eclipsed in round 6.
Les médailles sont remises par. The medals will be presented by Monsieur Patrick Ollier, président de la métropole du Grand Paris. President of Greater Paris Metropolis. Accompanied by Monsieur Éric Perrand, directeur délégué cluster région Paris 2024. Paris 2024 Football Region's Deputy Director. Médaillé de bronze représentant la Colombie. Bronze medalist representing Colombia, Juan Sebastian Obando Espilla.
And the Colombian, Juan Sebastian Obando Espilla, who won the 400 here, has thrown a big personal best. Oh, sorry, jumped a big personal best of 7:38. Previous was 7:22. At 7:38 coming in the second round. And at that point, he was in second position behind Abdul Romli. That's a colourful tracksuit, isn't it?
Médaillé d'argent, représentant de la Malaisie. Silver medalist representing Malaysia, Abdul Romli.
Well, he's a great long jumper, even if he didn't prevail today. Two-time Paralympic champion, four-time world champion. Abdul Romli, 27-year-old from Kangar, had the chance with his last jump to do something about Yakushev, who'd just stolen the lead from him, but unfortunately for Romli, he fouled. And 7:45 was his best on the day. His world record still stands at 7:64.
Médaille d'or, les champions paralympiques, athlètes paralympiques neutres. Gold medalist and Paralympic champion, neutral Paralympic athlete,
Matvey Yakushev, coming into the last round, was in 5th position with a best of 7:28. Well, he's then jumped 7:51. He had about 1 centimetre left on the board. For him, it was the perfect jump. And it lifted his PB from 7:41 to 7:51 and lifted him also into gold medal position. Neutral Paralympic athlete Matvey Yakushev from Krasnoyarsk. Matvey Yakushev, the gold. Abdul Romli, the silver. The bronze to Obando Esprilia. Men's long jump, T20. Cracking competition. Yakushev iced it with his last jump.
Bonsoir Stade de France, si vous voyez à l'écran, n'hésitez pas, faites-nous un coucou. On pourrait même danser si vous avez envie. Oui mesdames, un petit peu de danse. Attention. Not far away from our final bit of track action here at Paris 2020.
We have one track event left in this para-athletic schedule. The French have been wonderful hosts. The Parisians have opened their hearts along with their restaurants as well, I can tell you. Capacity crowd, as there have been throughout the para-athletic schedule here at Stade de France. The bell tolls again. Matvey Ekashev, the men's long jump T20 Paralympic champion. What a great idea that is. Michael Jackson playing bad, but there are no bad people here, I can tell you. Women's 100 metres T63 final. If this is as good as it was in Tokyo, it'll be a belter. Ambra Sabatini, the Paralympic champion in the T63 category, world record and Paralympic record holder. Gold in Tokyo for her. First major championship for that young lady, Lindy Markussen. She'll go in lane 2. A Paralympic record in her heat, Ndikama Oko in the T42. Silver in the long jump, Martina Caironi, a 5-time European champion, twice a Paralympic champion, London 2012 and Rio 2016. Oko broke the Paralympic record in the T42. Tiriani then set a world record in her heat. She was 4th in Tokyo 2020, the Indonesian. Flag bearer at the opening ceremony. She is the Paralympic champion and she won gold in Paris last year as well in the Worlds. Monica Graziana Contrafato, bronze medalist at the past 2 Paralympic Games. Elena Krata, bronze in the long jump. She was a flag bearer at the opening ceremony with Marcel Hug of Switzerland, goes in lane number 8. Well, she's pumped, isn't she? She was 6th in Tokyo 2020, just missed out on the long jump medal here. Noelle Lambert of the United States of America. So that is our field. Lambert in lane 9. Krata in lane number 8. Contrafato in lane 7. Reigning champion Sabatini goes in lane 6. Tierani of Indonesia in lane 5. Caironi in lane 4 of Italy. Oko of Great Britain in 3. And Markussen of the USA in lane number 2. It was an Italian 1, 2, 3 in Tokyo 2020. Sabatini, that lady, took the gold. Caironi the silver and Contrafato with the bronze. She's the world record and Paralympic record holder in the T63 category. It finished in the same order at last year's World Para-Athletics Championships in Paris at Stade Charlotte. This will be some race. Women's 100 metres T63 final. The last event on the track at these Paralympic Games in the para-athletics. And they break away. It's Tierani who gets away fastest, being the T42 athlete. But here come the Blade Runners. They are flying. It is Caironi on the inside, but on the outside it looks like it's going to be Sabatini. Oh, Sabatini's fallen. Well, Caironi's taken it. Well, Sabatini has fallen there. I think Tierani has picked up the silver medal. Well, what drama. And it looks like Oko have taken the bronze medal for Great Britain. It's a season best for Martina Caironi. She looked like she was going to be finishing 2nd position. Sabatini, her blade just caught and she went down, and the athletes are going over to check on her, as you would expect, but disappointment for the former Paralympic champion. It is a bronze medal for Oko there, who's running in front of the screen, but Sabatini, she's in absolute bits and tears, as you would expect. She thought she had it, she fell, and isn't that great to see that the athletes, whether they've won a medal or not, Tirani and Oko with the silver and the bronze. Martina Caironi, a season best, takes the gold medal. Well, what drama to finish these games. Now, Caironi doesn't know whether to celebrate or whether to commiserate, but she's a season best. Gold medal, Martina Caironi. That there gives her a third Paralympic title after winning in London and Rio in 2012 and 16 respectively. Tirani, by the way, has broken the world record in the T42 category. And also at T42, Ndikama Oko in her first Paralympic final has taken a bronze for Great Britain. World record for Tirani in the T42 class. Silver overall. Joy for the Indonesian. But Oko was absolutely ecstatic with a lifetime best of 14:59, taking the bronze medal. Caironi celebrates. She commiserated with Sabatini after she fell, but it's time to celebrate for Martina Caironi. She's a three-time Paralympic gold medalist, three-time world champion as well, and she improves on silver in 2020. Goes with the silver she took in the long jump.
What a sensational, dramatic final race that was. It really was. Tirani actually led the race for the first 70 meters. You could actually see Sabatini, then her blade unfortunately got caught underneath. As we watch the race back, Tirani got a blistering flyer. The Brit, also out in lane 3, was also in good contention. Then the two Italians in the middle were defiant and making sure that they medaled, and then unfortunately there was drama in those final meters of that race. It's unfortunate for Sabatini, as she was trying to retain that title, but unfortunately it went to a different Italian woman. And congratulations to Martina Caironi, running that race in a 14:16, which is a new season's best, and finally succeeding in becoming 100-meter Paralympic champion, T63.
Well, Caironi commiserated with Sabatini. Second and third celebrated, Tirani and Oko, the two T42 athletes in this T63 final. Caironi with a third Paralympic title. It's been a while between drinks, but she's got there again. Contraffato, by the way, finished in 4th position despite being taken out by Sabatini. Caironi with the win, Tirani and Oko second and third, the women's 100 metres T63 final.
Alors les grands, ça fait les petits mais les grands aussi, hein, vous avez des flèches, n'hésitez pas à les agiter, à faire de cette tribune.
Emotional scenes there from Sabatini. I think the race was it was unpredictable. Like, no one would have guessed that would have happened, but it just in those closing meters. But I'm sure she'll be back to hopefully get that title back in 4 years.
The words of former bronze medal winning Olympian Annika Onanura.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 400 mètres féminin T38.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's 400 meters T38.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Madame Dominique Carlac, co-présidente du comité de suivi de la charte sociale de Paris 2024.
Co-President of Committee, Social Charter Committee.
accompanied by Madame Camille Ivinek, directrice déléguée identité marque Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Brand Identity Deputy Director.
Médaillée de bronze, représentante de l'Allemagne.
Bronze medalist representing Germany, Lindy Aver.
Lindy Aver, 26-year-old who won in Tokyo in 1 minute exactly. And for her today it was 1 minute 00.37. Running in the extreme outside lane of 9. Very difficult to win from out there, but she did stay close with Ekla and Palamekwe. Second at the 24 World Championships.
Médaillée d'argent, représentante de la Hongrie.
Silver medalist representing Hungary, Luca Ekla.
And the 25-year-old from Budapest, who was 5th in Tokyo in this event, won the long jump in Paris. Actually has 4 world titles in long jump, and now a silver medal in the T38 400. Looked like Palamekwe might waltz away with it, but Luca Ekla forced Palamekwe to run a world record to win it, and an area record set by Ekla, and a new PB for her of 59.35. Taking 0.4 off her previous best.
Médaille d'or et champion paralympique, représentante de la Colombie.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Colombia,
Palamekwe Romero set a world record this year in Kobe, so she came in as a slight favourite. And then beat her own record by some margin, running 58.67, eclipsing her old 59.40. A little more than 0.7, that's quite something. And so the Colombian takes the gold.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can please stand for the anthem of Colombia.
Mesdames et messieurs les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So the T38, gold to Colombia, silver to Hungary, bronze to Germany. Well, all sorts of drama on this last night at Stade de France. We've had some disqualifications. We've had dramatic falls in our most recent and final race. And we've had a huge crowd tonight. Some starting to drift away as the events finish. Still got a couple of victory ceremonies to bring you.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du 400 mètres masculin T47.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's 400 meters T47.
Victory ceremony for the men's 400 meters T47. This saw a new world record set by Ayman El Hadawi of Morocco.
Accompagné by M. Mohamed, conseiller régional délégué au sport et aux Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques 2024.
Regional Councillor for Sports and Olympics and Paralympic Games of Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant du Brésil.
Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Thomas Ruan Damares.
Brazil's Thomas Ruan Damares, 23 years of age. Bronze medalist, he was silver in Tokyo 2020. He's also competed in para swimming and in para roller skiing as well. Accomplished athlete across both winter and summer sports. He is the bronze medalist in the men's 400 meters T47. Brazil's Thomas Ruan Damares.
Silver medalist representing Morocco, Ayub Sadni.
Ayub Sadni with the silver medal, the now former Paralympic champion. He took gold in Tokyo 2020. He is the two-time world champion, winning last year in Paris and also this year in Kobe in the Worlds. He did set the Paralympic record in his heat after it had already been broken beforehand by El Hadawi. Still joyous to collect the silver. El Hadawi, though, broke his own world record. He set that world record in the Handisport Open here in Paris in June. And he bettered that mark in the final. Lives in the USA where he studies. Only took para-athletics up in 2017. His hero, the great South African 400-metre runner Wade van Niekerk, the former Olympic champion. Ayman El Hadawi, gold medal and world record for Morocco in the men's 400 metres T47.
et messieurs les médaillés paralympiques. Ladies and gentlemen.
Gold and a world record time of 46.65 seconds to Ayman Al-Hadawi. Ayab Sadni with the silver, the former Paralympic champion and world champion Thomas Ruan Demarash, the season best with the bronze men's 400 T47 final.
Still a couple of victory ceremonies to bring you. A couple of shot put results. F63 men's shot put should be the next one. I'm impressed with how many people have stayed at the Stade de France. They just don't want to go away, even though it's getting late in the evening. It's a beautiful stadium to be the scene for the closing ceremony.
No one wants to go home.
No.
Can you blame them? Now, I know people who are sceptical about Paris holding the Olympics and the Paralympics, but it has been absolutely wonderful. And after having, unfortunately, no fans at Tokyo in 2020, we had the fans back and they are completely engrossed in what's happening.
Certainly got an appetite for Paralympic sport. They've turned up in great numbers, and with the right attitude, they're embracing and supporting everybody. And in the true sense of the word, they are sports supporters. Paralympic supporters. This medal ceremony, a men's shot put F63. There were 9 in this final. Walid Ashtiba didn't make it to the start line, unfortunately. The Libyan not taking part. The medalists coming from Luxembourg, Great Britain and Kuwait. Alan Davies, who won in Tokyo and Rio, not quite there today. Silver medal it'll be for him.
Accompanied by
Monsieur Paul Fitzgerald, responsable de World Para Athletics.
Head of World Para Athletics.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant le Luxembourg.
Bronze medalist representing Luxembourg, Tom Hatchett.
Well, he's 4th in Tokyo, so he's loving the fact that he's got a bronze here. Tom Hatchett, a 38-year-old whose best attempt came in the second round, a 14.97, and for the F63 classification, that is a new Paralympic record. Loving this moment is Big Tom. Tired after Tokyo, but he just couldn't leave the sport alone. Back to collect bronze.
Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Alec Davies.
A 6-time world champion in shot put, 3 times a discus world champion. Won Tokyo and Rio and was 3rd in London, so now a silver medal at the Paralympic Games for the man from Cardiff. A serious competitor, and I just sense that he really wanted that one more gold for a three-peat. Not to be, though.
Médaillé d'or des champions paralympiques représentant le Koweït.
Bronze medalist and Paralympic champion representing Kuwait,
Saror opened up with a 14.70, moved it out past 15 metres, and then a 15.31 in the 4th round. A season best from him. Nowhere near the world record held by Alec Davies of 17.52. That doesn't matter. It's what happens on the night, and it was his night. 3rd in Tokyo. Had a 2nd at the World Championships this year. And he's moved it up one more in Paris.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of Kuwait.
Faisal Saror, the winner. Alec Davies, the silver. Bronze goes to Tom Hupsheed. Kuwait, Great Britain, and Luxembourg. Luxembourg's only medal on the track in the field.
Wonderful sight out over Paris, Eiffel Tower in the background. In the flame. Not far from the Louvre. It will lift off in a moment or two's time. Will be extinguished on the final day at the closing ceremony.
Ah, the city of lights, and everyone's got their phones out, I think. Yep. That's making quite a pretty scene inside Stade de France. Wonderful Edith Piaf and Hymne à l'amour.
beaucoup. Merci.
Well, it's 60 years since we lost to Edith Piaf, but her voice lives on.
Et la cloche va résonner ici au Stade de France pour Versailles se rouvre.
Faisal Sarrour gives the bell its due. Well, the stamina of the fans is astonishing. Here they stay. Just waiting for victory ceremonies to get organised. I couldn't tell you why the delay about this next one, but it'll be along shortly. Dans les yeux d'Emily, in the eyes of Emily. If you're wondering where the music comes from, the information comes from my phone. I'll have to give myself up there, but we're just filling in a little bit of time, folks. I'm sorry about this, but this is how the session's rolling.
Well, they've enjoyed themselves. Have you enjoyed yourself, Steve?
Absolutely fantastic. I was thinking about some comments floating around about the success of the Paralympics and that what can be done to make this awareness happen more often. The Paralympics roll around every 4 years. There are World Championships, sure, but they don't really get this extent of coverage and attendance.
I bet those youngsters, when they go into school, will be talking about days like this for years to come.
Yeah, and that does make a difference, doesn't it?
Yeah,
sure.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm on the TV. Look.
The sporting calendar worldwide is a very busy one, and to try and find time, opportunity and the cash for something, let's say like a Diamond League for para-athletics, that'd be a great idea.
He should have been in the breaking. Now here's one for you. Gala, free from desire. Wait till this gets going and listen. The Italian flags and the French flags flying, and I can tell you last night that it ended up 3-1 to Italy against France at the Parc des Princes. In a Nations League match. The flags flying side by side this evening, though. Now just waiting for it, the good part's coming. Yes, we can see you. It's like Paralympic Cam. Algeria, what a games they've had. Here's the biggest part now. Well, it was supposed to be. Until they switched songs.
The medal table at para-athletics led by People's Republic of China, 58 medals in total, then the United States, Brazil, Ukraine, Uzbekistan. Great Britain had 6, 8 and 4, gold, silver and bronze. Colombia, Netherlands, Switzerland, Canada and Cuba, they with 5 gold medals. Then India, Tunisia and Italy, and Belgium and Algeria with 4. All up, 58. 64 nations with at least one medal to take home.
The Boney M Disco Mega Mix, Daddy Cool.
So we still have 3 victory ceremonies to come. You're more than welcome, and we encourage you to stay here at the Stade de France, enjoy the party vibes before those medal ceremonies, hang around to celebrate these athletes. We'll be getting underway with the next 3 victory ceremonies very shortly.
Now, while the crowd enjoy themselves and have a great old party, I can tell you that the women's 100 metres T63, which was supposed to be the next race onto the victory ceremony podium, it has been protested. Now, that was the race that Ambra Sabatini, the reigning Paralympic champion, was in front and she fell towards the end. Now, it looked like her blade had caught in the ground. Not sure what the protest is for, who it's from, who it's against, but at the moment, it is being protested, so we don't have a definitive and official result just yet. The unofficial result is Martina Caraboni with a season best gold, the Italian for a third Paralympic title. Charisma Evi Tirani of Indonesia, a world record in the T42 class, taking silver. And Oko of Great Britain at 21 years of age, a lifetime best, also a T42 with the bronze. Sabatini failed to finish. She took out Contrafato, her Italian compatriot, who finished fourth. Now, Contrafato had finished with a bronze medal in Tokyo 2020. It was an Italian 1-2-3 on that occasion. But at the moment, it is being protested, so that is why we haven't quite got around to these victory ceremonies taking place.
Contrafato crossed the line on the ground, and she's given a time of 1/100th slower than Oko, but it did seem to me at the time it was, have they got that right?
It may well be an Italian protest against an Italian. Because Contrafato was taken out and she missed out on a medal when she was going to finish, at one point it looked like either first or second place. So that could well be the reason. It may just be put down to a racing incident when an athlete has tripped and part of their equipment has failed and they've gone down. Now, I'm not too sure many people in the crowd know that, but that's why we're waiting.
I'm pleased to see so many people dancing in the crowd like nobody's watching. Yeah, isn't that how we're advised to dance? Once you're over 35, that'll be us one day.
Well, I was already watching you before. Just to let you know, there's 4 marathons on the final day of the Paralympic Games.
Is that an early start?
They start at 8 a.m. local time.
Okay.
Two in the T54, men's and women's T54, and in the T12 medium visual impairment category as well.
Oh, it might be going through the minds of officials that if they can't settle these issues, they'll move the ceremonies to tomorrow after the marathons.
Well, in fairness, that is a logical decision. But the problem is that some of the athletes may well be travelling home and not here for the closing ceremony. That is a distinct possibility as well.
Sometimes done that victory ceremonies are held within a closing ceremony.
et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du lancer du poids masculin F33.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's shot put F33.
F33 shot put victory ceremony.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is a world record set by Kai Bin Cheng. World champion and Asian champion. He's now a Paralympic champion.
Medals will be presented by Paralympics technical delegates. Accompagné by Madame Sandrine Rousseau, responsable poste de Paralympic 2024 head of the Paris North cluster.
Zakaria Durham of Morocco picks up the bronze medal. Came into this as the Paralympic champion and the Paralympic record holder. Has seen both of those disappear, but does take a bronze medal. Add that to the bronze that he took in Kobe back in May at the World Para-Athletics Championships in Japan. Isn't that a nice touch? $11.26 for Zachary Derham of Morocco. The 33-year-old is a bronze medalist at the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games.
Silver medalist representing Croatia, Denny Cherny.
Croatia's Denny Cherny with a lifetime best 12.18 with his 5th attempt. He was bronze in Tokyo 2020, bronze in the Paris World Championships last year at Stade Charlotte in the south of the city. Coming into this, Croatian's best was 11.84. He's beaten that by 34 centimetres. So Cherny of Croatia takes the silver in the men's shot put F33 final.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing the Republic of China, Kai Bin Cheng.
People's Republic of China, again at the top of the podium. Kai Bin Cheng, 23 years of age. He's the world champion. He's now added the Paralympic title to it as well. A world record with his 5th attempt. He went close with attempt number 4, 12.22, but 12.77 with his 5th saw him take the Paralympic and world record. Gold medalist in the men's shot put F33 class. Seated shot put. So Kai Bin Cheng of People's Republic of China picks up a gold medal in the men's shot put F33.
and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Kai Bin Cheng with the gold medal, Denny Cherney with the silver, and Zachary Durham, the former champion, takes the bronze medal. Men's shot put, F33.
Still a couple of ceremonies to come at Stade de France, and lost a few of the determined, but not as determined as some spectators. We did have a full house for this final evening session. No doubt in the minds of many that the sheer size of the crowds and their enthusiasm has brought out the absolute best in the athletes, and it's why we've seen so many records smashed.
There's going to be a bell ring. I'll do this. Kai Bin Cheng, the men's shot put F33 Paralympic champion, rings the bell and a world record for this event. With that bell that's been given a good workout during the Olympics and Paralympics, heading off to Notre Dame later in the year when it's finished its refurbishment.
Men's javelin F41, and the news that Sadibiyat Sayar of Iran was disqualified completely changes the shape of this victory ceremony, as he was in gold medal position, but he's been disqualified for unsporting or improper conduct, and so that lifts Navdeep into top position, Sun Pengshang into silver, and bronze will go to Nukhalawi of Iraq. Just exactly what the nature of that conduct was come out in the fullness of time. Right now, let's get on with the medal presentation and victory ceremony. The 38-year-old from Baghdad, Wildan Nukhalawi. Second round throw of 40-46. Well shy of his personal best, 43.96. But even that wouldn't have moved him up into silver medal position. Nice to pick up the bronze medal though, and he's done that, having been second in Rio and third in Tokyo and London. So now a four-time medalist in this event. Well, he's still the world record holder. That being at 48.94. But Sun Pengxiang didn't have his best form with him today. Had to settle for a 44.72 in the 5th round. And lifted from bronze to silver medal position after the removal of Bietsaya from the standings. Youngest man in the field at 23 from New Delhi. 4th in Tokyo, just missing a medal there. 3rd at the World Championships this year. He was 4th at the Asian Para Games last year in Hangzhou. Coming in, had a personal best of 44.29, but he threw 47.32. Big personal best for Navdeep. But some very good throwers and high jumpers, India, in para athletics.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de l'Inde.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the anthem of India.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Gold to India's Navdeep, silver to Sun Pengxiang. Republic of China and Iraq's Wildan Nukalawi collects the bronze medal, men's javelin F41.
pas si vous êtes sur l'écran, à nous faire un petit coucou, à saluer, à nous envoyer des petits cœurs, bref, à vivre avec nous ces derniers moments d'émotion. Et la cloche résonne pour le lanceur de javelot, Navdeep.
And Navdeep, winner of the Javelin F41, gives the bell a ring. And he thanks Paris and France for these wonderful 2024 Paralympic Games. So awaiting the T63 women's 100-metre victory ceremony, where we understand there was a protest. Optimistic it's been resolved. We don't know that for sure. Laissez-moi danser. Leave me to dance. Something like that.
Et nous retrouvons en bout de sautoir, il demande un clap. Sylvain Dipol en bout de sautoir pour ici, pour le Stade de France. C'est son dernier essai Il va tenter de remporter le titre de champion paralympique DMC, ici, au saut en longueur. Stade de France, c'est à vous. Clap, clap, allez. Encore. Plus fort. Fracture du coccyx assurée certainement. En tout cas, il a réussi une excellente performance. On va bien sûr attendre la mesure. Le drapeau est blanc. Dans quelques minutes, avec impatience, nous décriverons sa performance, où il va être difficile de rester très sérieux jusqu'au bout avec Sylvain. Sylvain, comment vas-tu? Comment va ton postérieur?
Here's the controversy around that 100 metres. T63 final. And
yeah, Contrafado goes across there with the arm and takes.
I think they're looking at her leg, which was out of the lane when she went across as well. So that plays into it perhaps, as she ends up with the blade out of her lane. So very difficult to tell.
Yeah, she finishes in 4th position because her torso goes across after the British athlete on the far side. So they're looking at not only that.
I think they've given them equal third. They have.
Well, there you go.
Even though the times are different.
I think that is because of Sabatini, who then hit Contrafado, and that's the reason why. So Oka ended up taking that bronze medal. But Contrafado, I think, has protested against her compatriot Sabatini. Now, I'm only speculating here, but she was going to finish in the medals, Contrafado, if she hadn't have been taken out by Sabatini, who fell.
But, yeah, if you're trying to restore her because she was unfortunately brought down, she would have got third on her own. not shared it with Oko. Anyway, it's very unusual. They've got different times, but equal third, as they're appearing on our screens now. So we could have two bronze medalists, Contrafatto and Oko, Italy and Great Britain. Taken a very, very long time to reach what we think is now a decision.
Women's 100 metres T63 victory ceremony. It's taken a while, but we have a result. It was protested, but the winner remains the same. Martina Caironi with a third Paralympic Games gold medal in this event. Monica Graziana Contrafato, who fell at the finishing line when she was hit by Ambra Sabatini, the former Paralympic champion who won gold in 2020, takes bronze, as does Ndidi Oku of Great Britain. Now, she finished in third. Contrafato fell across the line. Oku 14.59, Contrafato 14.60, but they have both been given the bronze medal on protest. Now, whether it was to do with the timing system because Contrafato fell over the line and was low down when her torso crossed, or whether it was because, I should say, Sabatini took her out when she was going to go for a medal anyway, that we don't know. We do know it's a lifetime best for Oku and Contrafato. They both take the bronze medal. Contrafato for the second Paralympic Games in a row, a bronze for her. In the women's 100 metres T63, and a lifetime best for the Great Britain athlete. T42 category for her. This, though, of course, a T63 race. I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before, but there you go.
Silver medalist representing Indonesia,
23-year-old Charisma Evi Tirani. Now, she set a world record time of 14.26 seconds. She is a T42 athlete competing in the T63 category. T42's a lower limb competing without prosthesis. T64's lower limbs competing with a prosthesis. More on Paralympic.org if you so wish. But it is a world record and a silver medal for Indonesia's Charisma Evi Tirani. She is the reigning world champion, by the way, as well. Silver in the long jump, gold in the women's 100 metres T63. Her third Paralympic gold after winning in London 2012 and Rio 2016. She's a three-time world champion, five-time European champion. Season best 14.16 for Martina Caironi. The Italian supporters who've hung around and waited for this are very much enjoying themselves, as is Martina Caironi, who was silver in Tokyo 2020. She was silver in the Worlds last year here in south of Paris at Stade Charlotte. But she's the gold medalist and Paralympic champion yet again. Women's 100 metres T63 category, Martina Caironi. Martina Carboni of Italy, gold medalist and Paralympic champion, women's 100 metres T63. World champion Charisma Evi Tirani set a new world record in the T42 category, takes silver. Monica Graziana Contrafato and Ndidi Kama Oko of Great Britain take a joint bronze medal in the women's 100 metres T63.
Men's shot put F33. Derham of Morocco would manage an 11.26 with his second attempt. The 33-year-old. And Denny Černy of Croatia waited until his fifth throw to pull out a big personal best by 34 centimetres and take hold of second place with a 12.18. But it would be Tsai Bing-chen, Republic of China. Plenty of throws over 12 metres, and then with his fifth attempt, a 12.77 to set a new world record, overtaking Evgeny Malik, who had it at 12.36 since 2015. It went courtesy of this man, Tsai Bing-chen, and the gold going to him. Silver to Černy and bronze to Derham. Men's long jump, T20. Big field and a big event. Obando Asprilla from Colombia, a 23-year-old, came up with a huge leap for him. A 7 metres 38, an area record, and 16 centimetres beyond his previous best. Abdul Romli came in as favourite, defending Paralympic champion, and was looking good after a 7.45 in the third round. His world record standing at 7.64. But in the last round, Matvey Yukashov leapt from fifth to first with a huge 7.51, adding 10 centimetres to his previous personal best, an area record. And the gold medal going the way of the neutral Paralympic athlete Yakushev, Romli the silver, and Obando Asprilla the bronze. F63 shot put. Tom Habschied, man from Luxembourg, F63 world record holder with 15 metres 10, and in this competition Habschied would fire a 14.97, bettering his own Paralympic record. One of the favourites was always going to be Aled Davies. Won Tokyo and Rio, third in London. And Davies, with his third attempt, put it out past 15 metres, a 15-10, and had the lead. But would foul his final 3 attempts. Second place it would be for the Welshman, Faisal Sarour of Kuwait. 27-year-old through 15:01 in the second round, and then in the fourth, a 15:31. And that would not be beaten. He threw 14:88 in the 5th round and passed in the 6th because he didn't need to throw. And he took the gold, the man from Kuwait. And an emotional win it was. So Kuwait, Great Britain and Luxembourg take the medals in the men's shot put F63. Men's javelin F41. Wildan Nukalawi of Iraq. In second round, put it out there 40-46. This was a controversial event. Sadegh Batsaya of Iran was disqualified after apparently winning the event for misconduct. And that opened the way for Sun Pengshang to move from 3rd to 2nd. His best throw coming in the 5th round of 44.72. World record holder can get it out towards 49 metres. Not today, though. That 5th round effort was his best, but it was good enough for silver in the end. Navdeep, 23-year-old from New Delhi, 4th in Tokyo. So just missing the medals there. Thought he had silver, but would ultimately be promoted to gold. A 3rd round effort of 47.32, a personal best by some 3 metres, crashes to the floor as his way of stopping before the line. It's effective. And he celebrated in fine style. Navdeep taking the gold from Sun of Republic of China and Iraq's Nukalawi. So things going quiet at Stade de France after a big evening. Well, it took some sorting, but we finally had all our medalists rewarded and awarded. Great privilege for us to work on these events. Many of us have been fortunate enough to be in Paris for the Paralympics and Olympics, but it's just about time to say goodbye from the para-athletics, at least within Stade de France. Certainly won't forget Amara Duran-Elias managing the triple-triple, the Cuban visually impaired runner. Hope you've enjoyed it from wherever you've been watching the Stade de France action. Perhaps the athletes have helped us a deeper appreciation of their sport and their ability to excel. We won't say adieu, we'll say au revoir from Paris.